Okay, I think we're okay right now. Let's see here. Okay, so I need to be able to edit the questions. And I'm going to any type these because I'm not dealing with that again for the time being, at least. So for this page questions, I'll have access to the data, which is going to be page server data. So I should have access to data.job.custom_questions. So I can say data.job.custom_questions.length is greater than 0. And I want to say something. Otherwise, I want to say add custom questions. And I wrap this here. So I could say data is null. I'm going to do page data here because I know that page data will give me access to all of the data through the chain. Coca. I guess it's another thing. Yeah, so page data will give me access to everything of the chain, which is what I'll have access to here. Anyways, if there's custom questions, we'll say edit custom questions. And then we'll say if data.job.custom_questions else. So if the questions are there, we'll say questions equals data.job.custom_questions. Okay, so right now the values aren't being populated here. That's okay. That's probably an issue with the multiple choice question here. Option.value. Okay, this is doing that right here. Like I say if question.options.length is 0, then I want to set question.options to this. Otherwise, I want to render out the existing ones, as we can see here. So I add another question, multiple choice. Okay, that's not rendering. That's weird. Let me see here. Okay, so we're creating a new question, and then we're setting the question type equal to multiple choice or short answer. If the type is multiple choice, we're going to show this here. On click adds another question, which will create another question for us. And actually, I think in multiple choice, my multiple choice component, okay, so it's something with the multiple choice question that's broken. Question multiple choice. I guess I could do question.options equals there we go. Okay. Otherwise, it should have them, right? So yeah, there we go. That's awesome. Okay, great. So now I need to add some padding to this, I believe. Yep. Okay, cool. I just delete this, click finish. And then I go back to those slash questions. Now I have answer A and answer B. Okay, awesome. So where am I getting that questions added toast het? I think it's on the job page. Questions updated. I'm using Svelte French toast. Super simple, man. All you gotta do is just put a toast in your layout like this, toaster, and then you just call toast dot whatever, error, success. They have promise. I haven't actually used the promise one yet. Yeah, so far it's pretty easy. Yeah, I know, right? Very, very nice. Clean, you know, it's very clean. Okay, so now we have the questions able to be edited. When I manage a job posting, so I go to the jobs, job ID, then the page. This should have manage. And then I'm going to wrap this in a flex box. I'm going to take the title out of there. Actually, no, I'm not. Actually, I won't take a title out of there. I'll keep this here. Unless I put the title above. Are you also streaming on Twitch? I am. I stream on both. Welcome to the stream, Bash Bunny. Your name looks familiar. I think I've seen the Primogen mention you before. Maybe it was Theo, I'm not sure. Are you gonna make a video series on Subase and Svelte? Shap, probably not a series, a full series like that. We'll see. I'll make one on like getting set up with authentication and like some CRUD operations probably, but a full series is kind of... I'm not great at doing series. I lose interest really quick. But we'll see. I'm definitely gonna do something with it though. They're my buddies. That's cool. That is cool. It's the first time I've been recommended a YouTube stream. I'm hoping they can improve discoverability on YouTube. Yeah, we were actually talking about that last night on stream. I think that I think YouTube long term is gonna be a better option. But yeah, they definitely need to improve discoverability. Like the only category I get is technology or science and technology, which could be, I could be doing chemistry, or I could also be, you know, developing an application. So yeah, I've had a couple of my streams get put into I've had a couple of streams blow up. Yep, it's a search engine. That's another thing too, is YouTube is literally in and of itself a search engine. So whereas Twitch, it's just Twitch, you get discovered by the right people that want to watch live streams, I feel like. And then YouTube is like, you might find somebody who wasn't actually looking for a live stream, but just so happened to see one, and now they're interested. Or, you know, whereas it doesn't go the other way around with Twitch. Yeah, I stream to both. Okay, So I'm probably gonna split this page up and have, I think it's card title. Twitch feels like more of a community. I would agree. I would agree with that one. At first, probably my first like 3 weeks or so of streaming, I only streamed on YouTube. And then I added Twitch. I got restream, and so I stream to both now. Yeah, the past couple of days I've had more Twitch viewers than YouTube viewers, which is weird because I have like, I don't know, 30 followers on Twitch and 3,500 subscribers on YouTube. Pretty active subscribers at that. Yeah, one thing is the player or the chat in the player. Like in theater mode, the chat shouldn't be underneath the stream. And on the mobile device, the chat shouldn't. Yeah, they definitely are going to improve it though. One thing too is kind of annoying is I don't know if it contradicts their premium business model, but the fact that YouTube Premium or your members on YouTube still get ads when you run them. I don't know if they're doing that to protect or to, yeah. Exactly. Get less people who are immediately interested. What is up, Luminox? Welcome to the stream, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, like, so I don't know if YouTube is trying to, oh, you're talking, yeah, Luminox talking about it surprised me when I was on mobile because you got an ad. Yeah, so, but at the same time, you think about it, so they have YouTube Premium. Twitch doesn't have like Twitch Premium. So they're like, one of the incentives to subscribe to your favorite creators, your favorite streamers, is to not get ads on top of showing your support to them. Whereas YouTube has YouTube Premium that kind of competes with what would be a membership incentive. So if I already have YouTube Premium, I don't get ads, but they're advertising that as, hey, if you subscribe to this person, you don't get ads. If you subscribe to normally like, 5 people, you could have bought YouTube Premium. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's why that is. I was going to tweet at, I forgot his name, one of like the lead YouTube gaming community managers and ask about that, but oh, they do have that. Okay. I'm also not really sure how the revenue share goes with YouTube Premium either. Like, I don't know if it's a if it's like Skillshare where it's a percentage of that person's total watch time. If that's spent with me, I get a percentage, or 50% of, or my percentage of 50% of their premium monthly subscription. I'm not too sure. I haven't looked into that yet. Yeah, is your channel monetized on YouTube? I usually oh yeah, your channel is most certainly monetized. I would hope at least. Yeah, for me though, my premium is not even close to let's see here. I show this just about every day. So, like premium is, what is that? My total is 380, 138th. Yeah, that's so I'm not sure how they pay it out though. I'm not sure how it's split up. Wow, that is impressive. I guess it depends on your viewers too. I always have ad block on, so I don't really. I know I have YouTube Premium now because I got annoyed with having ads on my phone. What am I doing here? But yeah, I don't know how they split that up. Yeah, it's crazy. I was telling them a couple of days ago. It's just crazy how much ads pay though. It's kind of insane. Like if my channel with 3,000 subscribers and 50,000 views in a month can earn 350, I can't even imagine what someone with 150,000 subscribers or millions of subscribers. Yeah, Luminox. The way I see it though, I spend so much more time on. Yeah, I wouldn't know about Twitch. Yeah, if yeah, one single video has earned me most of it. This video here has earned $115. And then this live stream, really all these live streams here are my next highest earning content. But to be fair, I did forget to enable ads or all the ads on my one of my more popular videos until just recently, so this looks like shit. Let me yeah, that is absolutely horrendous. That's horrendous. Because Twitch, it doesn't even matter if you have ad block on too. That's the thing. Like, I don't think you can get around that. Maybe you can if you have something with DNS set up, but I still get ads on Twitch even though I have an ad block. And they're not like a quick 5-second skippable ad. They're like 30 seconds before I even see the stream. I don't even know if I'm going to stay or not and watch, which I guess YouTube does the same thing too, but yeah, they have that thing. They have it figured out. Yeah, subscribers. But then you don't stream for 2 weeks and you get, you lose half of your Twitch Prime Twitch Prime members because of the fact that they just subscribed to somebody else when you weren't when their renewal was up, Yeah, I do like streaming though. I think I like streaming more than posting videos. was very nervous at first to start, but it's been great. I haven't had anybody to roast me into the next year yet, so I must not be big enough yet, but harassing you live is fun, yes. Yep. Getting me off topic for an hour and a half. It's fun. I don't know why, but for some reason, YouTube just seems more... I feel like streaming on YouTube, I feel like I have to have... I guess because I know it's going to get turned into a VOD that people are going to watch. And I have to title it, give it a thumbnail. It's a little bit... I don't know. It feels more formal than Twitch. Oh, it's okay. It's for future reference. It's you have to set the redirect under your stream studio. It's really not really a raid. It's like a redirect. So if you look at your stream settings, it's a redirect. Basically, just forces everyone over to another video once your stream ends. I appreciate it. I forgot I can't give you Twitch Prime since you haven't sold your soul to Twitch yet. Yeah, not yet. I think I'm still need like 25 followers. $25 more followers. And then I'm just gonna violate their rules. Because I see people that are 16 times as big as me that stream to both platforms at the same time, and they're definitely Twitch affiliates, so it's a stupid rule. Yeah, I've noticed, and I feel like Twitch is like, all right, we either start banning these people and they won't, I think 30%, Luminox, I think 30% of super chats, they take 50% of ad revenue, but I think everything else, like memberships and stuff, it's like 70-30, I believe. I haven't actually heard of anybody getting banned for that or getting kicked out of the affiliate program for that, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why they take so much for that. I mean, they already take 50% of ad revenue. Like, that's why if you do like through Stream Elements, it's no fee. I mean, I can see covering like the transaction costs, right? Like 3% or whatever they're getting charged by. They're probably getting stupid rates, stupid low rates with the major credit card providers, but. Oh, really? I did not know that. Make your own YouTube. That would be one hell of a challenge. I'm sure someone has a step-by-step tutorial on how to do it, though, in 1 hour. 1 hour live stream that's certainly not scripted. Hey, nice to meet you too, Bash Bunny. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to meet you as well. Okay, I want to add the ability now to render out that form whenever the user is applying for a job. So I'm going to take the same form and I need to, or I'm sorry, the same data and convert that into like a questionnaire, like a form. So if I log into one of my, what did I just do? Okay. Actually, I need to. So for this, I need to actually do a check and see if somebody's logged in. So if someone's not logged in, then they can't access this page. Coca, I'm loving these auto completions, man. I'm loving them. Great work. Maybe I take this out of here and then just take this out. That looks like shit. Okay, never mind. Thanks. I'm hoping nothing breaks unexpectedly. It shouldn't, right? I mean, it's all like cosmetic pleasure, right? Worst case, I wouldn't have my autocomplete and I would have to complain, right? Yeah, right now I'm still using my own custom radio component too, so I don't remember what user I don't remember what user I was using. I know one's name is Hugh and one's name is Vicky. Vicky? Hello, Vicky. Okay. I think this is my candidate. Or maybe I just created I guess it doesn't really matter, right? So let me actually just... Okay, I need to actually create some questions here on one of these job postings. Remember, regional research liaison. How many years of API experience do you have? Okay, I think these questions are reasonable. Okay, so now I have questions for my regional research liaison. I actually need to publish this posting or publish this job listing. Right now it's in a draft status. So publish job, yada, yada, yada. And then I really don't need any of this stuff. Where the ID is equal to the params.jobid. Then data is going to be published, or I'm sorry, status is going to be published. Oh, what do I have to do for this? Oh, open. And then if it works out, we'll just return success is true or something like that for now. And then we actually need to hit that action now. So we need to go into the plus page.svelte of employer's job ID. This published is actually going to be a button. We need to wrap it in a form. Okay, so now we actually go to what the hell's going on here? Regional Research Liaison. How's this bugging out? What's going on? Is this just me being stupid or what? Like when I refresh the page, it's like client-side routing isn't working over there for some reason. And it's probably because, I guess if I just check my console, enhance is not defined. Okay, that's why. I thought I had questions here. Oh, I do, okay. Job published successfully. Okay, so now the job should be published. Okay, so let me check my job table thing. There we go. Okay, so now I have this job here. When I sign in as a candidate, I'm now going to be able to render this out. So regional research liaison. I also need to change the way that the job listings, I guess, display to the candidates. I don't want to show the drafts, so I still have to do that piece as well. I'm not sure why this is happening here. On this page only. Let me see here. My layout's kind of busted. I think it's because I'm throwing a redirect. That shouldn't matter though. Oh, I know why. I'm using the default use enhance when I'm actually, I know why. It's fine. That makes sense. Yeah, basically. Wait. Yeah, so the default use enhance only does what you want it to do whenever you're hitting a route belonging to the same page. Otherwise, it was trying to navigate me to like /logout, which doesn't actually have any HTML. Okay, so now we need to go into Hugh Yoast. Okay, jobs. Okay, so I need to find menu. I need to where status is open. So now there's only one job, right? Are you using the Prisma multi-schema preview with soup-based auth? I'm not sure what the multi-schema preview is. about the multi-tenancy. If so, no. I'm just using Prisma with Supabase. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Matthew. Oh no, I don't think I'm using that. I shouldn't be. I'm just using Prisma. Just Prisma. Why do you ask about the preview feature? Just curious? Or did I do something that made you think that? Oh, does it? Oh, because technically you have, yeah, multi-schemas. I don't know if that's good though. Is that good? Oh, whoops. Wrong page there. Oh no, I'm not actually using the auth schema. I mean, I am using it, but I'm not really. I just have a profiles table that has the same ID as the user. When they create a user, a function, a trigger and a function create the profile. And then I just use a profile ID for things like that. But I'm still using Supabase for the auth piece. I need to put some padding on this page before I go nuts. Hold on. Wrap the slot in a div with a container. See, Luminox, I was gonna do that. But there's certain periods of time where I feel like I'm gonna want to put things in the sidebar over here, and it's gonna piss me off. Like I'm gonna want something to be all the way up against the wall over here, against the far right, maybe. Yeah, I feel like that would probably be better than just me putting random padding values on every page, but yeah, we'll formalize it soon. I mean, this looks pretty trash right now, but it's okay. Okay, so now when I view the job, is Reba public? Yep, it's in the description, Matthew. All right, Luminox, fine, okay? Fine. Oh, really? But let me make a commit real quick before I do some crazy shit. I think I'm running 4.7 to be honest. That didn't do a damn thing for me. I'm definitely connected to Supabase. All right. Yeah, I'm connected to my local DB actually. You guys want to test out Supabase and see? Hi Syed, what am I coding? I am coding a job board application. Kind of like Indeed or Glassdoor, but just way better, you know? Coca, I'm not connected to Supabase because of that latency issue. But that would give me the ability to relate things to users, right? Rather than the profile. It did format everything though, at least. That's cool. Wait, is there actually is there a container class on Tailwind or am I tripping? I could have sworn there was like a container class. No, it's not. I was just curious. Okay, thanks. I so happen to be starting a project similar to this, using Vue and Laravel, unfortunately. I wanted to use SvelteKit, but I'm doing it with the club I'm a part of at school. Hey, that's cool, man. That's awesome. What kind of club is that? Is this college or high school or what? Okay, yeah, I forgot I haven't really touched the Um, doing a Bachelor of Science in Information and Communication Technology, majoring in software engineering. I want to make a drastic switch so bad. To what? Like computer science or what? If I'm going to do a big web project next semester for someone else, I will force him to use SwellKit with me. If he doesn't want to get on this train, I'll solo it. Oh, switch SwellKit. Hey, you got to win him over. What's your value prop beyond just, you know, that you like it and it's cool? You got to try to win him. Okay, so this is taking us through our normal flow here. Ultimately, what I want to do is after I click create here, I want to redirect to my/resume. Okay, so here we go. Here's my resume. That's hilarious. Experience. Okay, I'm waiting. Oh, you sent it to me already? That's a button? I'm not too familiar with French, but does that seem like a lot of shit to put on a button? A lot of information there? If that's not art, then I don't know what. You know, I do like the bars that are there, though, you know? What else you got there? Oh, I can't read those things actually. That's hilarious. Port 5000. What? Is that React or what? Or React 3000. What's port 5000? Flask. My darling. My darling Flask. Okay, we never added skills, but our resume builder looks pretty nice at the moment. Could obviously use some improvement, but it's okay. And I'm using Lipsum for this, but really I should probably be using experience.description, right? And then this would be like my own summary, which I need to add, but everything's okay. All right, cool. So now I have a resume. Now I want to go apply for that job. So when I click on apply, say I want you to try something, kill the dev server, refresh the page, restart the server. If I do that, I can't access the page anymore, even if the server is running. I have to force close the browser. You want me to try that with this? Or is that a Flask thing? In Svelte? No Flask, Svelte, any other live server thing. Make sure you control or shift F5. Oh, it doesn't work for any of them. Okay. So I killed the server, refresh the page. Okay, start the server. Find loads. Oh. What kind of do you have a redirect somewhere? I know shit spent like 3 hours one day or 2 hours. I accidentally put a permanent redirect status code on one of my redirects. And my browser literally decided to obviously permanently keep redirecting somewhere else. Oh my God, it was such a pain in my ass. Okay, so now whenever the person goes to apply for the job, so when I click on view job, when I click on apply, I need to actually get taken to the apply page. What the hell is this, dude? What is that? Copilot? Chill out, bro. They want me to do a 75. I don't know if he's making fun of me or what, but I guess I'll put this. I guess I'll have a card here. God, I can never tell where I'm at in these damn directories. Card body, and then so I really need to create like a form, right, with these questions. Anybody have any familiar with WebRTC Java library? I am not. I'm so sorry. Whatever it is you're doing does not seem very fun, though. I hope everything works out for you, Matthew. Okay, so I need to render out like a form. Okay, so I can do each, which it actually won't be a form though, will it? Each job.custom questions as question. What are your thoughts on poutine? What is that? Is that, what are these white things? Is that cheese or potatoes or what is that? Cheese curds? That shit looks amazing. What the hell? How could you possibly say that? Okay, this looks a bit strange to me, but you guys mean cheese fries? Why do you just have to have some type of fancy name? Oh, it's always unripened. Okay. Mushrooms, count me out of that one. Some of those look good though. Okay, so what was I doing? How was I doing this before? I was doing like a... I need to pass in like something though, right? Uh-oh. I guess label and value would equal the same thing. So, are you excited for the 14th or what? Yeah, I am. Give me 1 second. Two seconds. Be back. What is up? What is up? Okay, so looks like we just have um the name The name, huh? The name will be question.id. I should have an ID in the questions, right? Oh, they're not going to be typed because Prisma hates me. Yeah, Prisma hates me, so it's not going to be typed, but whoa. Okay. Value should be question. Actually, I need to run this for each. So each question.options as option. I do need to have a label here. Which will say question.title, I think. So this will be option.id. And then this will be option.value. And this will be option.value. Else, it's going to be just a user answer. And it'll be an input of type text, which is good. Good job. Let me just see what this looks like, if this even is what I'm looking for or not. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is the application or apply page. So when I click on that button on that page to apply, it's actually not going to be that. It's going to be a link. Okay, so um am I even applying for the right job? Regional Research Liaison. I thought that's the job. That's the only published job. It definitely has custom questions, I believe is what it's called. Job.custom questions. Okay, so I have job.custom questions as question. Oh, okay, hold on. As custom question, if custom question dot type, label for custom question dot title, custom question dot options. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Oh, the name is supposed to be the same. So the name will actually be the question, custom question dot ID. That way we can only ever have one selected. Okay, so now I have our custom form here. I need to add like some more space between these different things. And then also these are not aligned. Which I don't know why. Oh, it's because they have a line height. No? The hell is this, dude? Oh. Either way, that's not going to line it up. Actually, that does. Okay. Okay, so now in between each one of these bad boys, we need, we probably need to wrap this. In some extra gap. Like I'm like 30. I guess I could do it for the, I can just apply that to the card body. Alrighty. It's looking pretty good. I have to figure out how to submit this. I know how to submit it, but I need to submit it. I guess I can just submit it as a form. So it was easy to submit my other one because I just kind of, I constructed the questions, you know? I guess I could bind the value, but I don't know about that. Yeah, because I have no way of like knowing what was submitted. This is gonna be tricky actually. Think about this. I'm basically gonna construct the same object that I used to render this with, but with the answer in it. So how can I do that? So I already have the title. I guess I have the ID. I guess I can map the question ID to the answer. So I guess I could do like a form submission here and then just kind of construct a let me think about this for a second. So when I create the jobs, I guess I could bind it to a value, to a part of that. But if that doesn't have one, so I bind the question here. And then here I'm actually editing the question. But I don't want to mutate the actual application. Let me think about this for a second. So if I have if I have a form and I just render out the response to all these questions, I wonder if that's like a big deal or not. So what this is doing is I probably actually do want to map this. If I just point at job.customQuestions, then I'm pointing at the value, the same value that this is pointing to. So yeah, I want to add so question is an object. So what I want to do is I want to return question and also answer, and that'll be an empty string for the time being. Spread types may only be from objects. Okay, that's what this is. It's just silly and doesn't recognize it. So if I console log custom questions, wah, wah, wah. Maybe I just do data.job.customQuestions. Okay, so now we have the answer here. So we have a new object here. So we have an answer. Well, we have a custom question answers, and then I think what I can do is I can do custom questions answers as custom question here, and then I can bind was it only saying undefined because job is only defined after that variable? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Or I had it down here actually and it was doing that. It has some, it's something to do with this. I don't think I can use things. I can't use things in this within script tag. I think it's only applicable here. It actually says don't do this on the docs, but yeah. Because I believe this happens after all of this shit happens. Regardless if something is underneath of it or not. Yeah. Okay, so if I bind the value I need to do a group. I need to do a group here. I need to do a group. I need to bind group equals And then I need to do custom question dot answer. Bind group custom question dot answer. And then I can bind the value of this input custom question dot answer. But I think here I should be able to console log the custom question answers. Now, actually, let me just but I'm mutating this, right? So I think I need to. I'm not reassigning it, but, actually. So so let me just slap a button in here. Oh, I have been logging it the whole time. I'm stupid. I was looking at my browser. Yikes. So the answer for this one is still null, but if I check SvelteKit, answer is now SvelteKit. And then if I type something in here, hello, yo, the answer is going to be yo. If I have 5 to 10 friends, the answer should be 5 to 10. Absolutely stunning, you know, like just marvelous. So then a submit. Yeah, you're right, actually. Oh, it's gonna be annoying, right? It's nice using form actions because just to say, hey, I guess that's true. I guess how do I even? I need to like. Yeah, I know, right? I probably just need to do like a form action. I mean, I'm going to make sure that when it gets sent, it's going to validate that still using Zod, right? So at the very minimum, every question will still have an answer. And to be honest, I don't even think I need to like store. I guess I will. I don't want to store the I don't want to store the questions too, because I could just manipulate this, right? Well, no, wait. I mean, technically, really, I should have seen like the question ID and the answer, right? And then from there, everybody should we should be able to still display it properly to the employer. I guess I can just do like, wow, this is actually much harder than I thought it was going to be. Because in reality, if I actually want to validate this properly, I'm going to need to like check to make sure that the answer is in fact one of those options. So I guess I could do for each question. If question.type is a question type.multiple choice, what is it that I'm trying to do? You saw that GitHub Copilot session where it wanted to check for a .required option on the question. Yeah, I know. I probably should do like a required. I just want to like, right now let's just assume that every question is required, right? And Aldair, welcome to the stream. Right now I'm just trying to validate some stuff from a custom questions. So technically it doesn't have like a fixed schema. I wonder if I could use like an object to generate a schema though. Like I wonder if I could like infer a schema from an object. Like if I just give some generic object something, can it just take those different things and turn it into a schema that I can then use to validate? That would be pretty dope. I think there's some like, oh, there is another one. I saw the libraries. Where are those things at? Oh, TS to Zod. No, I need to convert a. I see this JSON schema, but I need like. I need to generate. I need X to Zod. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I'm not gonna have a TypeScript definition though. Generate Zod from static types in JSON schema. Convert JSON objects into Zod schemas. That's what I want. Oh, jeez. Can't use tabs. But yeah, I think this will work, to be honest. Oh, it's a CLI tool? Why a CLI tool? I guess I can do it here. Okay, I can do it here programmatically. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that this exists. This is really cool. When was it last updated? Quite a while ago. But I think we'll be okay. So let's install this, I guess. Oh. Okay, how do we use this again? This. Yeah, like small tools. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay, JSON to Zod. We have an object. JSON to Zod, my object. So really my object, my schema is going to be this. So I can do const custom schema JSON to Zod custom question answers, right? And then once I submit, I don't need to do this manually. I think I should be able to just custom schema dot safe parse. It returns a string. It literally returns this. Are you serious? What am I supposed to do with this? It's creating like literally this, which like yeah, but why do I like just make the schema? So watch, when I run this now, here's my schema. Can I like put this into probably can pull off TS to Zod. Well, the problem with TS to Zod is that I can't really define. I don't know what the user's gonna, how many different options the user's gonna specify. It has to be dynamically generated for each user or each custom questionnaire, right? Because the employer can generate a custom questionnaire. They can define whatever questions, whatever options. I want to make sure that one of their answer is one of those options. So not even just a matter of, that would probably be a nightmare for me to do. I'm trying to fathom in my head how I would even do that, and I can't think of it right now. Ultimately, what I want to do is I want to pass in which actually, yeah, and I don't even want to it's gonna be a pain in my ass, isn't it? Yeah, so it gives me something to copy into my code. Can I convert a string into a actual expression? String to JavaScript expression. Never use eval. Yeah. It needs to be an enum. I know Zod can do this. I could do this the whole time. Are you kidding me? I've been over here manually defining all my Zod Prisma schemas. Bruh. All right, what else can I do? Repeat what I'm validating. So I want to validate. So what happens is when I go to employer view, I go to a job, I create my own custom questions. What kind of dog is gold? Golden Retriever. Black Lab. White Poodle. Add another question. What is your favorite TV show? These are enums, so these need to be put into an enum. Good one, Luminox. German Shepherd. Shepherd? I think that's how you say that, or spell that. These need to be put into an enum, because whenever they submit the answers, I don't want them to like edit the HTML, add another value in there, and then submit something random. I mean, again, most people wouldn't do it because it's a job application, but still, I want to reduce the and then favorite TV show, I mean, that'll be easy. I just need to make sure they have something. But they could have like 20 of these, right? Or 7. I think I can have up to 7 questions. 7 different questions. So then the response to these, the answer for each one of these needs to be of the enum of the actual question. Gotta show me how to generate that enum when you're finished. Well, thanks, Matthew, whatever you prefer. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to do right now. I'm not actually generating the enum yet. I need to generate it. I want to generate it on the spot. It's being stored as JSON. This is all being stored as JSON data. I want to take in the custom questions, generate an enum here on this page, probably in the form of a schema, so that when I pass in those answers, and each question has an ID. So I'll have a question with an ID. I guess I could just generate a list. Enum, whatever, what enum object with mapped doesn't, whatever. I could actually probably just do it fairly easily, I think. So what I can do is, okay, let's see this. So let's get this going here. Let's get our brains working. It's 10:30. Time to get these brains fired up. 3 shots of vodka. That was a joke. Or was it? I don't know. What we want to do is we want to go over each of the custom question answers dot for each question, which will have the answer because it's gonna be binded or bound to this, right? We're gonna say if question.type is of type multiple choice, if question.answer is nothing or is empty string, then we're gonna do something with this. Some validation. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a question. Oh, I was actually doing that for me. Question.question option.map option dot value. Okay, so now we have options here. That's going to be an array because we just ran a map on it. And then we can check if options does not include the answer, we want to do some more validation. Thank you, Copilot. And really, we could just put if question.answer is empty up here, we're just going to do some validation. And that'll cover the fact that like question, you know, yeah, I'm saving the answers in the question. They're binded or bound to this custom question answers. Otherwise, I'm not going to have like a guaranteed way to know which answer is going to go with which question, because I'd have to yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Maybe a better way to do this, but yeah, but where do we? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter too much, I don't think. I think this is going to work the same way. My concern with it was putting any type of question ID in here, right? So I can identify it. If I was going to do a form submission, this all can be edited, right? Even if it's a hidden input. So like, I just didn't want to deal with that. So here, again, the user won't be able to see this piece. Well, they'll be able to see the console logs, but, okay, so let's just see what happens now. If I go back to candidate view, jobs, whoops, apply, and if I just hit submit without doing anything, I need to do some validation. And really, I should probably return here, right? Or I'll just do else if. Okay, so I got 3 times do some validation. Google. I got do some validation, good boy, and do some validation. And then if I choose React here, I should get good boy, and then do some validation. Good boy, do some validation. 3 good boys. We are a good, very good boy. Okay. I can take this console log off of here because that's kind of annoying me. Okay, so this seems to be our magic solution for the time being. Now the question is, yes, Luminox, that would work. 100%. That would work. My only thought is that we then have to go and get the job posting JSON, filter through that to find the ID of that question to render out the appropriate so the application questions themselves does not have an ID. So I guess it would be like the application ID. Could work as well there. Yeah, no, I'm at application questions ID. Yeah, so that would be the application ID. Then we have the applicant ID of the user. Question ID. No, so the application form itself doesn't have an ID. It's just, and so it's just custom question. It's just JSON. Because the structure of it, it'd be hard to like set it. It'd be hard to like put it into a schema. I'd have to have multiple different types of questions, and then like if I want to do type, yeah, let me yeah, it would be, yeah, job ID there. Yep. So yeah, we could probably store it like that rather than storing the whole thing, but I guess this is for validation purposes. We'll have to do something like this anyways, because of the fact that we need to make sure that the same question, or that we have access to the right binding. That way we can properly check when we're going through each one of these. We know which answer, each answers with its question, with its options as well. But potentially for submitting it to the database, that's probably a good idea. So thank you for that. I think we can do this. Just want to see what this looks like really quick. Okay, so error is still false here as well. Error here is true. Oh, okay. Yep, error is true. Okay, cool. So now what I can do is in here, options as options. I can put another label down here. And since I'm not, so I don't think this is actually reactive. Yes, that's not reactive, I don't think. It should just pop a little error there. Well, I see I have, yeah, I should just put an error there, right? It's like a normal validation label. Okay, so that just did something there. And that's because, wait, why the hell did that just happen? Okay, because this is reactive. Trying to think about this for a second. Back to the docks I go. Oh, I think I need to do, I know what I need to do. I think I need to do custom question answers equals this. But I can't do that, I don't think. I need to do map. With enough persistence, Luminox, anything is possible, okay? Anything is possible. I think that's what we need to do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but oh, okay, I need to reset it to false. So for the ones where question.error equals false here, because I previously edited it, that's why it's not updating. So now if I press this, those go away. I guess I can't, I need to actually put this in a span tag. And I guess I'll do the same thing here. That's a skeleton UI thing. Skeleton UI thing. Okay, so then all these are good. Now, what if I change this to Golang? Okay. Is this working for me or what? I can't really tell. I'm trying to think. And I'm checking to see, I guess, let me, it's for, oh, for skeleton UI. Is that what you're using? Yeah, if you look at the theme styles here, they have X dash warning, X dash surface, tertiary, accent. Yeah. Was it JSON to Zod? Okay, so if I edit, what the hell happened here, bro? There we go. Okay, so if I edit this value here, I guess I could technically like write JavaScript to edit it too, right? And would that re-trigger me having to do that? Or I guess all this executes though before, like this executes before the, this executes before the page renders, right? I guess I could do it server side. I just wouldn't know how to track like which one is which. Thoughts? Could I manipulate this? It doesn't seem like I can, but I feel like I can. I'm obviously still gonna need to validate it server side either way. So I need to figure out how to do that. I have an idea. Yeah, so you recently used Pocket Base in the video, and now you're using Soup Base. Would you say either has a clear advantage over the other in any aspect? Well, right now I'm waiting on um, Pocket Base to, I guess, clarify like what is the best way to handle CI/CD. Because right now either you use it as a framework and you set up some migrations within Golang or some custom functions to do the things you want to do, or you have to manually export and import your collection data into your production application, you know, after you've made changes on the development side. So I'm still trying to figure out what the best way for that is. I've been reading the discussions a bit. Right now it's more of a pain. Yeah, I think they're both okay. I think they're both good though. But obviously Soup Base is mature. Pocket Base, that's its advantage right now. Maturity, funding. They have a lot of money. They're a profitable company. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so like, yeah, when you deploy Pocket Base, like whatever you edit on your dev environment, without actually extending the framework, Pocket Base framework itself, there's no way to like automatically update your production schema, right? Through those collections. Well, if you're a backend developer, if you know Golang, then look at Pocket Base as a framework. So if you look here at the docs, I use as a framework. And it talks about migrations here too. Yeah. I bet you can figure it out though. If you're familiar with what other languages are you familiar with? PHP? Yeah, I mean, I would try it out, just see how it goes. I haven't put enough time. I'm waiting for like there to be a definitive way to do it, because I don't want to make a video on the bad practice for deployment. I mean, I've deployed it before, but it's like manual. So if I make a change on my dev side, if I want to push that to production, I have to literally manually go in and upload a new collection. That sounds a little bit 1985. So let's see here. So I'm going to get the custom questions. I'm going to select custom questions is true. So now I have the custom questions. All right. So now I have this here. Yeah, I hate, what do I hate about it? Right here. If error not equal to nil, I feel like when I went through like a little crash course on that and built a pretty basic REST API, and I typed this exact thing, I don't know, for like 300 times. I could do the same thing about Rust and it shaved 5 years out of my lifespan. Oh man. Koga's just flexing on everybody. He can learn a language in 1 week. I'm out of vodka. That sucks. I guess I have to drink water. Yeah, I think the only thing about it was confusing, at least at first to me. With Golang was the pointers, just because I hadn't used a language that used those before. But if you're familiar with those, then okay. So let's say that I build up an object, Luminox, like you mentioned. So now instead of, doing my weird shit over here, let's say I make this an actual form. And then I give the name of the thing, the question ID. Okay, so I gave it the question ID as the name. For these, I have a value here. Let's just humor myself for a minute. And let's just make this a type of submit. Make this bad boy a form. So when I submit this, wow, Python is an awesome language. So versatile. It's like insane. Oh, whoops. Might actually want to set up an action here. Action equals create application. Method is going to be post. Okay, so I get two things here. I'm only getting two. Okay. I'm getting the two. Oh. Oh, that's why. Sorry. I think. Wait. Oh, yeah, because it doesn't have a name. Okay, so I get these three here. So then I can do some validation back here. That's funny. Did you guys go to the same school or what? Okay, so now we have the answers here. So basically I need a way right now to go through each of those custom questions and make sure there's a valid answer for each in there. I also need to check if question dot type, right? It'd be question dot type, or no, question dot type equals question type dot multiple choice. Wait, how do I do this? Do I need to wrap it in something? I feel like we've done this before. I just can't remember how we do it. Is it like that? Or can I just wrap it in like, or can I just do this? I think it's just that. I don't know, I'm being difficult here. Oh, question dot options. Okay, so actually I need to question dot options is actually an array of so I actually need to do something here. So so then I can do if options dot includes. This will always be true if errors.length is greater than 0. Else, then we're gonna do something else, but let's just see how we can get this validation working first. So right now we're kind of doing some crazy shit here. We can kind of kill this. We don't need really any of this anymore. I don't need any of this. Okay, and then we should have access to form now. Action data. So we could say if form custom question dot ID. I'm sorry, if form dot error custom question ID. Errors. Thank you, Lumi. Okay, so now, whoa, so now I have 3 errors here. What is it? Object dot has. Okay, so I certainly have these here. Oh, it's an array. Whoops. Okay, so these are the errors. It's a nice object here. So but form is null. I did not know that. I don't think I'm on that actually. I don't think I'm on 4.9. I need to check, but something weird's happening. Trying to think about why, but give me 1 second here. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Why is form null? I really want to know why form is null. Oh, wow. Guys, please. Please. Please help me. I do these things myself too. It's pretty pathetic, but... Oh, whoops. Wait. How does this work? Oh, I see. Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in my behind. For the time being, I just don't care that much right now about this piece. About perfect validation here, to be honest. I feel like it's kind of silly. Value will be form answers dot custom question dot id. Otherwise, it'll be nothing. YOLO, submit. I retain YOLO. I could obviously set those too. But I need to bind the group and I have to set up like some type of object up here for that. And yeah. Yeah, the squiggly lines are because I don't have this typed properly. It's because I'm using a JSON array and yeah. Weird how Saturdays are like the worst days to stream, for me at least. It's almost like my viewers have lives or something. It's pretty pathetic. Can't do as. So you can ask Coca-Cola. No, because they're not compatible. I spent like 2 hours earlier. I actually deleted the VOD and restarted the YouTube stream. That's how bad. That's how much time I spent doing one thing. I'm not using too many at all. I Actually, I guess I am somewhere. Yeah, the VOD's literally private, so you can't even, you can see it on Twitch, but it's private on YouTube. Yeah, so I actually been streaming for 6 hours, but I think on YouTube it only shows what? How long? 3? Yeah, so I spent 3 hours trying to like, so if I did something like const job custom question queues equals data.job.custom questions as, I guess I could do any here. I think that's what I'm actually doing. But if I did like as I question, it says maybe a mistake because neither type sufficiently overlaps with the other. If this was intentional, convert the expression to unload first. What does this mean exactly? Trust me, I know what I'm doing within means. Oh, as unknown as question. Oh. Ahem. You're really gonna make me do this again, huh? I guess I'll just do this as not, it should never be undefined. Okay, so property options does not exist on these types, but it does technically exist on the options on multiple choice. It just doesn't exist on custom response. So why does it have to yell at me though? Like if I do, or if I do like a union, like I understand that. The thing is though, is that if it's not multiple choice, then this will never matter. Yeah, regardless. I guess I could do like I guess I could do am I, it's not, I don't think it's So basically here, right, a question can either be a multiple choice or a custom response. This is the right syntax for this, right? This is or. So a question can either be a multiple choice question or a custom response. If it's a multiple choice, it has options. Or should I just make options optional? And then just do question? Now I've already done a bunch of work, bunch of extra work. Yeah, so this is not I was expecting array like unknown, but you passed answer option undefined. Yeah, so here is not assignable to of type array like unknown. And this is an array of answer options. Which has an ID and a value. I don't really know what this is asking me though. Wait, why is everything breaking now? Yeah, but wrap what with if though? Undefined is not assignable to type array like unknown. Either way, it's actually getting my nerve. It all stems from that stupid JSON object that I'm getting back from Prisma. I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. This is something similar to what we were doing with the structured clone before. So if I take that now, let's just see. Wait, why is actions not imported? I guess I'll start with this page dot svelte, or wherever I'm actually getting the questions from. Maybe I can do JSON.stringify this. And I need to pass the type here. This is a better way to do it. You got it, my friend. Let's try it out. So this is return an array of questions. Let me just console log this real quick. Okay, so this comparison appears to be unintentional because the types of multiple choice and custom response have... Oh, whoops. So I guess the problem was because I was trying to do it down here nested, right? Okay, so how would I do this with an interface? Wouldn't it be the same thing though? Isn't this the same thing? Or no? Like, isn't it the same thing as me doing... So can you do that with interfaces or no? Just really tired. Okay, so it's like this. I have to set the return type. Okay, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. But you aren't sure which one it is yet. Very well. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I wonder if... would this not work then? I wonder if this would work. If I did multiple choice. No, because then it still wouldn't know which one is which. I see what you're saying now. Okay. It still wouldn't know which one belonged to which one, right? This will not be optional here. Beautiful. Thank you, Coca. Save the day. I guess the only way to do that with interfaces would be to have it would have to be like, we'd have to have the type on the each one. So we'd have to do like type here. Actually, I don't think we could do that. I think we can, but I feel like you can, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, that's what I was about to do with I wonder if I could do like, so in reality, our answers should really have a actually it could have any, it could have, the properties could be anything, right? So in that case, it has to be, I have to do like a key, what is it? Crash Docker adds like 50 containers at the same time. It's ridiculous. Actually, answer is going to be so this is like, this is how you would do whatever arbitrary number of key value pairs, right? Because I guess in this case, there's not really a way for me to know which unless I was to my God, did we actually resolve the freaking TypeScript issues I'm having? Okay, I saw one somewhere. This is not me. This is not my fault. Can I type this? Okay, got it. I assume it's... Oh, whoops. It's because it has methods, right? Source type. Oh, did you already fix it? You guys gotta start getting rolling with a nightly release. A nightly. Or at next. Nah, it's okay. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'll suffer for the time being. Okay. That's okay. Okay, so back to our application. So if there's errors... else, we're going to want to actually create the application. So Okay, now I've applied for the job. Now we'll sign in as Vicky. Hugh Yost applied. And then we view the application. That's where I want to see the application along with the resume, right? Yo, what is going on with this? Is my server not running? Why would it be? Um, so I guess I do where maybe I shouldn't do this. Yeah, it's get lens extension. I used to have it turned off for videos. I guess I'm not gonna have an application ID, so but I probably should. Right? Not this again. Okay, let me think about how I want to do this. I'm gonna need to create some more questions again. Senior infrastructure assistant. These are the questions that land jobs. That's facts. Trying to keep the barrier entry low, you know? You never know who's out there. So this is happening because I think I have a redirect set here on my page.server or on my layout. Where the hell am I throwing that redirect at? Oh, right here. Honestly though, I should already have a resume. That should pop up before I even get to... Okay, that should go to the apply page. Before I do anything else, really. Oh, this shouldn't go in the load though. That should go in the load, not the action itself. Welcome to the stream, Control Byte. I like your name. And it's my/resume/create. We're not going to have an action on this page anymore, so we can kind of kill this altogether. We are going to have the job from the layout itself, so if, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's what my friends called me in school. So I figured I would just make it my handle online. It's that bad? Do I have to try it? Okay, I'll start my resume. Okay. I don't know where Duke is, so I think it's in North Carolina somewhere. Okay, so we have a resume built. Now I'm gonna get asked these questions. Now I've applied. Two applicants. The application. Okay. So now I'm going to have the application show up for the employers. They view the application. We have get application here, so we can just be able to return application as get application, and we'll pass in params.application ID. The hell is this? Okay. I think this will be what we need. Actually, job just has that as JSON, so we'll have that. So we're gonna render out the resume. So what I want to do is I want to pretty much take the resume builder. I'm gonna paste it like a sloppy pig right now. Resume. Export let resume is equal to resume. And actually I need to extend this query here. So for resume, I need to include resume experience true, skills true, and education is true. All right, make sure we have all that data here. And then for my resume component, we'll have a resume. Then I'll populate these values. So resume dot first name, Resume.last name. Resume.location. I don't have an email there, but when I have these buttons here, this will be the resume headline or whatever you want to call this. We're not going to have any buttons here. This really shouldn't be optional, but if anything, enroll 2 is supposed to be optional. Oh, what is up, Wolfhound? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so now we have a resume here. So I should be able to render out. Is this a card still? Yeah, it is. So do resume. Let me actually export that. And we should be able to import this here. And then resume will be equal to data.resume or data.application.resume. My bad about that. I should fix that. And then Skeleton Labs. What is up, Chris? How are you doing? I assume that's you on the account. Okay, so now when the employers click on the application on that table, it should redirect them to, actually it's the applications table. Sorry, the candidates data table. should be slash employers slash jobs slash job.id slash actually I should be able to get the source data 0.job ID probably. Slash applications slash row dot I'm having a stroke right now. Let me think. What am I passing into this candidate's job data table here? Applications, which is what? Resume, job ID. We also have the application ID. So I can just do row.jobid application slash row.id. This is my resume. Things are progressing very, very nicely. You didn't even see the custom form builder we built. So let's say I want to add some custom questions to the future markets planners job posting. I can add some multiple choice questions. What's your name? Or what's your favorite color? Red, green. I gotta fix the tab indexes, of course. Blue. We have some custom responses. How do you like your wings? Updates the questions, and then whenever someone applies, they have to fill out the questions. So you can see here that, well, right now, I've applied for this job. Rendering up my resume here, my half-assed resume. I'm also going to render out my answers to those questions. Sir, very, very fancy. So we'll have this. I'm actually just going to take in an application. And we have type application, job application from Prisma. I'm not sure you're still functioning. Meth is a powerful drug. Clip that. That was a joke. I probably said it too late. Now it's clipped and it's too late. Yeah, this dude, I'm doing this for the people. People need to get jobs. Like, a lot of people are relying on me for this application to be built properly. So, I'm out here doing the Lord's work. So what I need to do is I essentially need to do the same thing I was doing on the other page. Oh man, I have like a million directories. So I'm going to take all of these here. Not going to have anything with form errors at all anymore on this one. But my values will be populated with yeah, I know. I do know that it is slightly annoying, but if I actually just search properly, like applications plus page, I could find, the value for this is going to be the custom question, actually application answers. So I'm going to need to do this here. Application dot question answers. They're actually going to be answers. So question answers. So if I look here, I have question. Actually, I think I'm just storing those as the I'm also going to need questions here. I guess I can just take the whole job. Is that how I'm doing that? Is that how I'm storing this? When I submit the application. No, I'm actually storing it as so answer is actually going to be a so const job or applicant answers equals so then we're going to do job queues custom question. If question type multiple choice. All right, Chris, have a good night. Take care. So this value is going to be equal to answers custom question.id This confuses me. I don't really know why this is the deal here, but oh, it's trying to get the index. I don't want the index. Oh, answers. Wait, it shouldn't be an array. Is it going to be an array? No, it should just be an object. Okay. Now for this, I need a bind group equal to answers. All right, Luminox, take care, man. See you. Thanks for hanging out. Hope your app right picks up. Okay, so now I have application answers, which takes in a job and an application. So on my job applicant page, I should be able to do application answers. Job equals data.job and answers equals data.application.question answers. I do import, export. I guess I'm just taking the whole application actually. So data application. Okay, she's not perfect yet. All right, but okay, so it is an array. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Questions, answers, resume. What the hell just happened? My user experience is kind of trash right now. I don't even know how to navigate my own experience, but oh hell no, hold on. I need to disable these. Alrighty. I think it's gonna do it for me for the night. Very long stream, yes, indeed. Unfortunately, the first couple hours was spent wasting time on. Yeah, of course, Coco. Thanks for the assistance today, especially with the type. I would have probably jumped off a bridge tomorrow if that didn't get resolved. Yeah, catch you later, man. Have a good weekend.